Excellent. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome back to The Long Dark. When last we left Astrid, we had just fixed the first radio tower as part of the signal void mission tree. Awesome. Hey, Packer, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good week. As you can see, we are just getting going here. Yes, as it says right there. So, we just repaired the transmitter in Forlorn Muskeg, and which apparently immediately kicked off in Aurora, which makes me suspicious. So let's do some more repairs. Now, I am of two minds. Yeah, so we've repaired the transmitter in Forlorn Muskeg, and then it told us to investigate a signal in Bleak Inlet. But obviously, you need to have an Aurora going to do that. So my thinking is this: we could camp out and try to do an Aurora, wait until we have an Aurora, or we go fix the other towers. We make sure to do so in the middle of the day, so that if there is a guaranteed Aurora, we'll have some time to prepare for it. Maybe even catch a quick nap. I almost wonder if that's the play. And then we can catch this on the way back, because I am led to believe that
drop any of this gear.
Astrid, please. I am led to believe that the finale to this little side quest takes you back to the airfield. Oh dear, we are slightly short on water. That is no bueno. Well, guess we better go do something about that. You've been having an amazing week. That's great to hear, Packer. You've been playing Loper a lot? Good, good. Oh, hey, did you see? I don't know if you were on the Twitters, um, but Raph was on there, and he said that, well, nothing is official yet. They are looking at ways to possibly bring Tails into Loper, so that way everyone can get the full Tales from the Far Territory experience, which I think is pretty rad. As I know, a bunch of people were very disappointed with the rollout, not including Tails on Loper. I understand Hinterland's thinking behind that, um, but at the same time, if folks did pay for a whole DLC and they're only going to get part of the content, I can see how that might rub some people the wrong way too. So yeah, if they can work that out, that'd be fantastic. Okay. But yeah, what you been up to on Loper, Packer? Have you been trying out some of the new content? Have you been part of the Acorn craze? I'm gonna try to sneak around these two. It's probably not gonna work, but we'll give it a shot. But yeah, before we dash off, I think we'll just pop over to Spence's real quick and see if we can't cook us up some water, because we are a little low. Speaking of, we should probably grab some firewood while they're oot boot. There we go. That probably went about as well as can be expected. Yes, yes, Astrid. I know. We're going to do something about it at an appropriate venue. Please, please respect the process. Yeah, I don't. This being Stalker, I don't love the idea of walking around during an aurora. Given just the sheer number of wolves that are going to be out and about. But I mean, the whole thing is based around wandering during aurora and finding all that those juicy bunkers and presumably the cracking them open for the juicy loot inside. Let's see, we're in firewood, 21 sticks. We could do with a few more. There, that'll do. Okay, I have to stop myself. We all know how addictive picking up sticks can be in this game. Oh, which reminds me, one other thing that we need to test out, because is the where in the wheel. Okay, it's on the navigation bits. So I have to wonder how easy it's going to be to shift. Like when you're out and about and then you come across an unfriendly, how easy is it going to be to shift between, uh, yeah, between your, between like the little transponder and the either your weapon or your light source. Although if you're out during an aurora, I mean, your light source isn't going to be much use at all, is it? Unless it's the flashlight. Yeah, they do keep trying to make the flashlight happen, don't they? Not sure why I decided to wander up here. Um. Oh. Um. Okay. Huh. Well, we know of this now, but it's not on our map, and unfortunately, we can't. Hang on. Let's. I mean, we have to see what's inside, don't we? There is. Um. Oh. 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 Oh my. That is. Uh, Yes, please. Oh, G many critters. Oh, ruined gauntlets. Oh, hurts my heart. Oh, that's nice. They got some artwork up in here. Is it? Oh, Crivens. Oh my goodness. I mean, look at this place. I just look at it, and oh, hey, well, I mean, among other things, we got what we got. That's nope. That's just a skull. That's let's see. There's some work pants, some beef jerky,
I think I can use this.
a Cowichan sweater, several books, including a skill book, climbing socks, More jerky. So a frankly silly amount of soda. We got multiple maple syrups, tea, and the can opener in case you happen to have left yours behind. I will take that water bottle and jump straight into it. Thank you. And we got a workbench. I mean, granted, it's right behind another workbench, but still a workbench with 3 free rabbit pelts and guts and a birch sapling
Won't
and
let me
multiple
use
birch
this anymore.
saplings and oh, well, this is a heck of a way to start a stream, isn't it? I mean, other than the passage of time, they're practically giving us a free rabbit skin hat. Not that I'm about to complain.
I think I can use this.
Okay, oh geez, 3%. We got that just in time. Yeah, probably best we empty that one out. So much. And that's not all. That's not even all. Look out here.
Looks
A
like this
free
has been here
bow
a while.
and arrows. And a broken arrow. And, well, gauntlets that are ruined, unfortunately. Wires. That's an odd thing to put in there.
I'll take it.
I might drop it, but yeah. Bow over rifle? Actually, Packer, yes, I would concur. Leave the matches, leave the scarf. I mean, get lantern fuel for lantern fuel of all things.
This'll come in handy.
This is, frankly, this is disgusting. I love it. Now, how overweight are we? Okay, not terribly so. Honestly, we could have Astrid here just gorge on beef jerky. Because it is in not great condition. Yeah, I will say honestly, Packer, I've never okay. I appreciate the rifle's stopping power, but in terms of ease of use, I think either the bow or the revolver, depending on what it is we're dealing with. Revolver mostly specifically for Timbies. Yeah, we left all the clothing here. That's perfectly fine. We probably don't need that many matches. Let me put them, I guess, here. Those are fine. Probably don't need to be carrying around 200 matches. Call me wacky. There we go. You love the revolver even though you never use it. That's fair. And I do. I really appreciate the utility. Um, and basically, the reason I keep it out is basically for surprise wolves. Like if I come around a corner too sharply, and then there's a wolf right around there, or like right over a hill, I will often, that is my cue to just quickly like pop off around. If they suddenly aggro on me and I'm not in position to do something about it. Although, as we saw in the previous Long Dark stream, just because you're popping off a round just to scare a wolf off, that round might still hit the wolf. And if it does, it's hilarious. Okay, okay, yeah, we did leave a hammer behind here. That's good. 57, 62, 62. Honestly, I'm surprised they're only that wet, given how long they've been sitting out here in the elements. Ooh, more wires, lovely. Replacement fuse, dig it. Oh yeah. I'll just put those in there. Did I leave anything in here? I did. Nothing important. Here. Move a few of those in there. Try to offload some weight here. Those can go. Those can go. That can go. The food can come with. That was a very, very timely find.
Begone, fiend!
Hello, Lily. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Actually, we could, if we were so inclined, and honestly, I kind of am, we can make up a single arrow. Yep, Wayne June. That is from what I'm told, apparently they I forget if it was like the people behind Darkest Dungeon or if Wayne June himself was offering, but there was a thing where Wayne June basically had a package of sounders he was selling to streamers. Like you could get him, like you might if you're on Dunn's stream, you can hear like a generous bestowal or rank up, hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall. Apparently, like that was a package that you could buy if you were a streamer when they were selling it. I don't know if they still are, but it just sounds really cool. Okay, we'll drop some stickage there. That's all cool and fine and dandy. You can find them on YouTube. Well, that's cool. Okay, so we have a new arrow. We have wire. Cool. We have. Do we have what are those? Oh yeah, we have the replacement fuse. Good. Okay, and we'll need one more. We need one more scrap metal and we need one more scrap metal and obviously a car battery. And then we can repair the next one. Actually, let's grab that right now. You have it friended on Facebook too. Oh, neat. Okay. Yeah, I left Facebook behind many moons ago. Actually, yeah, you know what? Those are low condition too. Astrid's entire diet today is going to be beef jerky, and she's going to like it. God, I'm so awful to her. Can you just imagine pounding down bag after bag of beef jerky? Okay. So I have come to an executive decision that one, the weather is starting to turn crappy, crapola. So I think it would be best if we make our way. Tell you what we can do. Okay, where else do we need to go? We know we still need to go to Pleasant Valley, to Signal Hill, more than likely. And we still need to go to Milton, and then presumably to the radio tower that's up above town that you pass on the way in episode 1. And I think, if I remember the note, the places we're supposed to investigate are, well, one we know is in Bleak Inlet. We just got that after we fixed the radio trans tower. I think it also said HRV somewhere, and shoot, what was the other one? Oh, yeah, Bleak Inlet, HRV, and then somewhere in Pleasant Valley. So if we're in Forlorn Muskeg, we can. One way would be to take the direct route into Milton from here. We are quite heavy, so we'd have to leave some things behind. But we could climb. Alternatively, we hang a right up here. We go into Mystery Lake. We could go in the dam and then take the, go out Winding River, and then actually, yeah, that would actually put us not that far from Signal Hill. Maybe we do that. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, so yeah, we'll go up to the tracks, we'll take a right, we'll go into Mystery Lake, we'll do some inventory management at the dam, go out the back of the dam, head to Pleasant Valley, and then go to Signal Hill, and then see what kind of shenanigans. Yeah, if we're strategizing correctly, we're gonna go to Signal Hill during the day. Okay, I don't think we want to sprint across there. That would. The Dom Dom? Yeah, the Dom Dom. Yeah, like that. I didn't want to do that. Also, hey TX, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, I have just reached an executive decision that we're gonna head to the dam, and then we're gonna head over to Pleasant Valley, and then we're gonna fix the transmitter. I think the transmitter there. But we're also gonna test a little theory of mine that doing that guarantees you an Aurora. Because that's cool if it's the case. No, this decision was reached before Lily could weigh in. But yeah, okay. Admittedly, I'm working off of an N of 1, so I could be wildly off base. But my thinking is this: when we fixed the transmitter here, why are we going this way? We need to be going that way. When I fixed the transmitter in this zone, an Aurora kicked in almost immediately. Now that could have been a pure coincidence. And if that's the case, then we'll go to Pleasant Valley and fire up that machine, and then all of nothing will happen. But if there is a correlation between fixing transmitters and auroras starting, maybe like a scripted aurora, I think we would be best served to basically do it during the day, preferably like sometime in the early to mid-afternoon. And that way we'll have some or our Astrid will be rested enough, and she'll be able to, well, one, able to move about and go searching, without having to do the exhausted Astrid shuffle. But also, um, if heaven forfend she gets into a wolf struggle, that should be able to handle herself, without getting completely wrecked. Because wolf struggles when you're tired are a good way to lose massive chunks of health and/or all your health. Coincidence, the long dark is like lit torch to make fire. It's often connected, so you can see the thing. Yeah, well, and like I said, I'm working off of a sample size of 1. Is that? Oh wait, no, those are the train cars. I was gonna say, is that the fence? No, those are the train cars up there. We're actually moving in the direction we want to move, just not in the direct fashion I would have hoped. But yeah, and part of the reason was, part of the reason we did the fixing at the time of day we did was because I initially went to. Wait, no, they're not those aren't the train cars. That's the. Okay. That's Spence's. Spence's. Exactly where we just came from. Anyway. Well, you do the weather prediction in the long dark, but we all know it works. Okay. Well, what we're, this is partly exploration and partly sciencing. So here we go. But yeah. Yeah, part of the reason the timing worked out the way it did with the repair here was, yeah, that's back there. We're going this way. Yeah, part of the reason was I initially went to the tower up at the top of the up at the top of the river, basically, and that was a no-go. So eventually, we made the way. Yeah, we ruled out the other tower just because that was broken, which would make sense. So the only other place it could be was the place where we ended up going. Yeah, we're going to go this way. You're off work for a few days? Nice. You got new toys from Amazon to play with, so you're ready for adventure. Fun. What kind of toys? If you don't mind sharing. I mean, you have no obligation to, of course. Hang on, can we get across there? I don't know that we can. Yeah, not so much of a holiday for me. I got the usual Saturday Sunday off, but it's okay. I've got used to working holidays in this business, but it's good. It's cool. It's fine. Um, Honestly, I'll probably need the weekend just to compress. Or try to decompress, rather. I'm compressed enough as it is, thank you. But yeah, the final round of the job interviews I've been doing, basically they got in touch and they want to have a job interview. They have the last round interview tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. my time. So I'm probably not going to be a big ball of stress. Did I just do another? I did. That was another rather fastened circle. This is just getting hilarious. I hope it's hilarious for someone, because I'm just annoyed. Can we get across here? Yep, thank you. Oh, actually, this all reminds me. Oh, we do have the crampons on. Okay, good. I'm going to say, I would hope we do. Battery testers, battery booster circuits. You're building a 24-volt special pack. Now I was trying to build some cheap backup light source with very high efficiency. Ah, okay. Is this for a particular project of yours? Or is you doing it just for funsies? If it feels like this is the third time we've gone past the hunter blind here, it's because it is. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to sprint across that. Normally I'd be doing the thing where you just pick a direction and go, but you can't really do that in the Forlord Musket because all the dang weak ice. You know, crampons can only help so much. All right, you know what? To hell with it. We're going to dare the game to give us an Aurora. How about that?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I don't. Thank you for the reminder. Now, normally, yeah, can we get? I think we can get across here without too much issue. Because usually we cross over there by those burnt out cabins, but let's see if we can make it over way over here. It doesn't look like there's going to be an issue. Yeah, we got little white spots here and there. And also, let me just real quick, let me do the good and proper, do the needful, as some people at work say. There we go. Yeah, everyone, please do go follow Daunt if you aren't already. She is absolutely fantabulous and is a recent convert to the cult of Rainbow Six. What is it? Rainbow Six Siege, is it? Wait a minute. Do things actually ruin? Oh, okay. It's just announcing that I can still use it. Okay. Okay, that's new. It actually announces when a thing is ruined. I've never seen that before. Although thankfully it doesn't appear like they changed the rules that you can still use it as long as it's as long as it's not in a container, and then if a 0% thing is in a container, it'll evaporate. But as long as it's out in the world or in your inventory, apparently, it's still usable. So that's good. But how you doing, Daunt? Hope your week's going well. Oh yeah, I don't know if I ever heard. If it has happened, how did your work outing to the punk pizza place go? Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be used at 0%, but there was a trick to get around it, so they let it be open. Okay. Well, I'm happy to stick with that. Because I mean, even if I don't know if Go drinks can give you food poisoning. I mean, they have caloric value, but still. Um, but yeah, basically, if like meat or food or whatever is going to be at 0%, you basically have to be at cooking 5 or be very adventurous. Pizza place went well. Everyone enjoyed the food. Great. That's good to hear. I just my one concern about that, because it's great when these outings work and you go to like a non-traditional type of place. Although then there is that risk that says, oh well, Daunt knows the restaurants. We can just offload the outing planning to her in the future. There's always the risk that demonstrating competence gets you extra responsibilities. But maybe yours isn't that kind of workplace. Your boss only visits once a year, so it's fine. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, so when is your next interview? Well, as it happens, Daunt, tomorrow. Yeah, you better run. Yep, tomorrow at 3:30. They got in touch Monday. They said, "Oh, we're really sorry. We know you said that Fridays are the worst possible day to do it, but oh, gee, hey Barry, um, we really hate to ask you to do it on a Friday, but can you pretty please do it on a Friday?" And annoyed as I am, I said, "Fine, we'll try to do it on a Friday." Bunny's here? Well, there's one. Barry the Cave Bunny. Not entirely sure how he got in there, but and for the record, we do not touch Barry. Barry is allowed to roam free wherever Barry wants to go, because visiting harm upon Barry is bad luck. Working that way is not fun. Well, I don't know if this is a thing with them or if this was just like a one-time thing. Because I think part of the difficulty is like they have the final interview is with like the chairwoman of the entire company, and I get presumably she has a full dance card, doing whatever it is chairpersons do. I mean, I'm still not thrilled, but the people I know there who have given me a bit of the inside scoop they tell me that she is largely not involved in the day to day. So now I don't know why. They need to loop her in on this, but apparently they do. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. 98% meetings? I mean, maybe? I don't know. I don't run in those circles. Okay, this, I don't, the snow is letting up. It could be aurora weather? Not sure. But, okay, we're gonna hang out in the cave. Astrid's gonna get a couple hours sleep. And if the aurora hits, we go exploring. We get an extra toy. It is work related, but fun work. Got a module for PLC. So now you can play with that during the weekend and learn how it works. Okay. No, no, no. I just wanted to put my bedroll down, if you please, game. Please and thank you. Me neither, but all you ever see is highly paid folks doing is having meetings. Yeah, you're not wrong, Dawn. It's from the outside looking in, it doesn't seem like a very high impact position, but maybe we're not we in the hoi polloi are not privy to such things. Okay, so we're gonna try like 3 hours. Okay, sun should be down.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Find the exit up here. Let's just see. Nope, that is very much not an aurora. Well, although, no, okay, the snow needed some time to load in. That is definitely not. All right, fine. I mean, we can check back, but my hopes wouldn't be particularly high. In automation, you can get good pay without too many meetings, but even there, you have project managers who earn more. Okay. Okay, we'll take another 2-hour nap. We'll listen. Okay. That sure looks like an aurora.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Here, drink this coffee. We need to get you good and pepped up. Okay. All right, here we go, folks. Oh, geez. We're loading in straight away. Now, from what I understand, the needle points you in the direction of the thing. And then once you get close, it'll start, the little light on the left will start beeping with greater frequency. We're getting some very slow beeps here. Oh, jeez. Nope. Okay. Easy does it. Easy does it. Much as we love loot, we're not going to die for it. There we go. That's better. Okay, so it suggests it's, hang on, this way? Oh, it's the signal strength of the meter. Oh, is that it? So I want it, I actually want it, like, all the way to the right? Okay, I guess. All right. We'll try it that way. Okay, so you want to go this way. Okay, now we're bouncing the needle. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so we got it. We're bouncing the needle. That's a good sign, but we also want to watch the pings. Oh, it's making some noise. That's gonna be good. I gotta divide my attention between that and making sure we don't fall through the ice. Like that. No, I hear you. I hear you, little buddy. I just we want to get there without catching hypothermia first. Trust me. It'll beep as we get closer. Okay. And don't walk into. Well, yes, there's that as well. That is. I think that's kind of a given, though. Okay, so it turns like it seems like we want to turn this way. Okay, blinking, getting faster. Can we go up the slope, please? Thank you. Oh, geez. Okay. Well, let's get in before something weird happens. Okay. Oh, here we go. We got a flashlight.
This stuff will come in handy.
Absolutely. All right. What do we got? We got a toque. Honestly, I think we might as well just grab everything, and then we can reevaluate. Hang on. We came in there. Wait, we go. Oh wait, no. No, we came from there. Weird that the hatch is open. Anyway. No. Open the door, please. Thank you. Okay, I've got a bed. That's comfy. Got a ladder. Empty. Okay. Also empty. Got a book. A second bed. I don't know if we were expecting company. Got a little water. That is certainly welcome. Wait a minute.
The owner's around.
Canned ham? At this latitude? At this time of year? An acquired taste, but safe and portable. Canned corn? A treat in winter. Do these exist only during auroras, or is there a chance if you? Also, hey, rougher stuff. Welcome in. As I understand it, I mean you can only access them during auroras. But I think like yeah, because I think as I understand it, and I could be wrong,
What have we here?
it's a candy bar, Astrid. Surely you've heard of those. But yeah, the little indicator thing. Well, that only works during an aurora. And you know what? I'm just gonna leave that. But yeah, the indicator only works during an aurora, and I guess hang on. And I guess you need that to access these. So, I mean, they exist in the world, but I don't think you can actually find them.
The mine is a real shithole. If my job is to shepherd the men, then their job is to keep the roof from landing on all of us. But this week we found a decent chamber to start building Rudiger's gadget. Teams 1 and 2 are with the program, but on shaky ground. Team 3 is getting volatile again. And while it's unclear what they have planned, I've called for additional security to fly in immediately. The medical officer has been conducting alignment interviews and has made some troubling observations. I'm still considering the implications, both for the men as well as project viability. My hope is that the crew can keep their shit together long enough to finish Phase 1, and we can get out of this godforsaken place. It's starting to get to me.
Okay. Also, my flashlight was going that whole time, so our battery is down, unfortunately. We'll definitely take that. Some of those. Got a globe, which is sus. Actually, let's go ahead and turn that off. We don't actually need it. Okay, interview transcript 4.
Session 5, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Let's visit the second instance again. First occurrence. What do you remember?
The sun was out, but it was cold at the river's edge. There was a group of us that day. Lots of laughing, yelling. Some were in our heads. No one was getting in the water. I guess I liked being first. I didn't even jump, just slipped in quietly away from everybody. The water was clear, but bitter cold. I thought the bottom was closer. My head went under right away, God, I was a lousy swimmer. No one noticed me struggling in the deep pool.
Carry on from where you were last session. Find the ending sequence. What do you see?
My hand reaching for a flat gray stone at the water's edge. I grabbed it. I pulled my head out of the freezing water. A breath. The sun shining through the trees. Above us was the sun out? I thought the rain. No. I don't know. That wasn't it.
Keep hold of that image. It's okay if it fades a little. Breathe. Try going again. Second instance.
What the Sam Hill was that about? Okay, we have some complicated looking equations. Also a Stacy's grape soda, which I will avail myself of. So have we? Okay, we've researched bunker Alpha in Bleak Inlet, so I think we're done here. He died at the start of the zombie apocalypse? Well, you'd think someone would mention that around these parts, you know? Do we have... Okay, we have a little water there. That's good. Check the bunk beds carefully. Well, I was just about to head that way. I see a pillow. Oh, we didn't check those. Gotta check those cupboards. No, and no. Okay, they're all empty. Some wood matches, lovely. Nowhere to start a fire down here, I don't think. I do not see anything. Nothing I can interact with, at least.
I think I can use this.
Okay, we got those. Got that, and that, and that. Oh yeah, we are way heavy, but that's okay. I don't. And we can, yeah. Now that we know this is here, we can just bunk here for the night. We got a ladder. We checked that. There's nothing in there other than the book. Nothing in there. Nothing up there. Am I missing something, TX? Should I be seeing something? There can be things. Okay. Corn does not have much in the way of caloric value here, does it? $290. Yeah, again, that's basically. In terms of calories, corn is basically tomato soup, but even less so. Maybe there'll be a recipe that'll involve these later. Not sure. But still cool to find. And I guess in the post-apocalypse, I mean, if anything is going to be abundant, you would think it would be like, yeah, like basically the Canadian equivalent of Spam. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here, TX. Um, let's see. We are quite heavy. What? Let's see. We're going to keep the scrap metal on us because we want to be ready to repair the next thing. We can leave the flashlight, but that's a whole kilogram. Wow. It's a lot. We got wires and we got fuses. Those are fine. The food can travel with us. Um, the two can stay. That's fine. You have a can of corn in the pantry, rougher stuff. The calories look accurate. Okay, well, I salute Hinterland for their dedication to that kind of accuracy. Okay, let's take that. I'm just going to put that in a fairly obvious spot for. Actually, no. Let's go ahead and put that out here. There, for future use. But for now, I think Astrid has earned herself a good full sleep. But yeah, weird stuff appears to be afoot in Great Bear, and I'm still not entirely sure what. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're 6 kilograms over, still not great, but I guess more manageable. Ooh, okay. You know what? I am actually going to do future Astrid a favor. Need to find more bunkers, but that is why we're here, presumably. That is among the reasons we're here. Working on a new electromagnetic weapon and it all went wrong. Then why all the talk of that guy's memories then? That is strikes me as odd. Now, we need this to get to an hour. It's why you stopped working on yours. Well, it is good of you to be conscientious like that, TX. Okay, I'm gonna drop that and that because those both say cold, which suggests that they can be warmed. Come on. There we go. Have a nice warm can of corn, as a treat. Not cream corn, mind you, just corn. Oh, we can make acorn coffee. Let's make some acorn coffee. Okay, then we got those are sufficiently jiggled. There. Look at that. Look at that. That's more merch that that Hinterland is passing up on not not selling us. And we'll go ahead and cook our last bit of acorn grounds. I guess we'll make some water too while we're at it. Product placement. Well, usually the idea behind product placement is like eventually you give people the chance to acquire the product. It's just they've been teasing us all this time with with the hinterland mugs and then the posters like the ones you see in the dam and in the airfield. Where water 1.74. Okay, we can do one more round. Hot, 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 hot. What? No, you're not. There's steam coming off of you. You're hot. Even nice on a tin cup? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, TX. I think though I think they would ship at least as many of these acorn coffee mugs as they would um, the hinterland mugs. There we go. Now we obviously don't necessarily need torches, but I'm just trying to get this down as low as possible. So we can get some charcoal out of this, and I can map this so that I know where this is in the future. Because this would be a very good thing to know, I think. Now, the description is just a cup of acorn coffee. It doesn't actually... Okay. Grab that, you, and you. Okay, interesting. We get warming up. We do not. Oh, there it is. There's fatigue induced. That's interesting because it doesn't give you the little plus on the meter. Well, it doesn't say fatigue reduced here or here. Is it bugged? Okay. Why? Okay, why you no show the... Gosh darn it. Alright, fine. We're just going to have to remember that it's right by the Ravine's End waterfall. Apparently standing right by the thing isn't sufficient to actually get it on the map. For a master cartographer like Astrid, that's a little embarrassing. I'm not going to lie. Okay, but the good news is we actually we got another Aurora, and well, I'm gonna wait until, wait until we actually get there for Jason, but it does appear like we were able to get in and get out of Bleak Inlet without drawing the attention of any timber wolves. It would be nice if you could make notes on the map. I'm trying to think. Is there a way you can do that with the spray paint? I don't recall. Um, but yeah, it would be nice if you could just like make notations directly on the thing. On the table, we can do. Let me get in the cave. Yes, with spray paint. Okay, well there we go. We found a use for spray paint. Huzzah! Actually, let's just go ahead and do it now. Where? Wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Lou. Okay. So go SV bunkers. So Bleak Inlet. Okay, by Ravens Falls. Or what is it? Or no, Ravens End Waterfall. The update is all about making you use stuff you usually leave behind, like scrap metal, like car batteries. that's that's not a bad shout. Okay. Um we try to cheese our way to some charcoal, so I guess we might as well go ahead and use some of these torches. Shed some weight that way. I mean, you don't want to lug around 10 batteries. I'm surprised you would still be mobile with more than one. I mean, I actually forgot. I thought car batteries were 10 kilograms. No, they are 15. So if you have two mint condition car batteries on you, that is basically your carrying capacity. Hey, Northern Lights, welcome in. How you doing? Hope your week is treating you well. We just came that way. We have just investigated our first signal void cache and found strange dealings afoot. And more importantly, we found canned ham. I don't know what we're going to do with it, but we have it, by golly. So naked run with 3 of them is about all you can carry. Yeah, I guess if you have, if you have the tech backpack and well fed and the moose-hide satchel, yeah, you can probably get away with 3. Your new TLD goal: find gold nuggets. Well, apparently those things do exist. TX, I don't. Okay, other than the one that's in episode 4, I don't know anything about those. But oh, CJ found one. Huh? Do you do anything with it? Or is it as worthless in the post-apocalypse as they think it is? Brag about it? Okay, sure, but I mean, it's not like Astrid here has anyone to brag to anything about. maybe Barry here, but that's about it. I don't think Barry is, very impressed by the sight of gold. He probably tried to nibble on it, find it not to his liking, and then just run off somewhere else. What do you say, Barry? Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree. Make a ring so you can marry a bear? Well, I mean, you got this. If you got the scrap metal, and you got the gold, and you got the heavy hammer, um, because apparently our Will and Astrid just come with forging skills already intact. And they just it just comes with being Canadian, apparently. That could be done. Like $10,000 to $15,000 worth of gold, a quarter of a kilogram. Okay. What does that do for us on Great Bear? I would posit not very much. Well, I guess. Okay, I say that, but I say that before the trader has been implemented, and that might be the kind of thing they would be interested in. What, do any collectible item in the... Well, I mean, it depends. That some collectible items have uses, or you can trade them, or you can sell them to acquire more useful things. But I guess if people just want to look at a hunk of shiny metal, I mean, far be it from me to stop them. Everyone needs a hobby, right? Okay, so taking advantage of our good fortune by me getting turned around in the muskeg twice, and giving up and turning around and going into the cave and finding an aurora. Are those four? One, two. Those are 5 wolves. 5 wolves. 5 wolves, right there. 5 of them. 5. And also, I'm walking directly into the wind, because of course I am. God, this is Astrid sprinting. Maybe it'll be useful in a future update. Yeah, it could be. It would pretty much about have to be the trader. So I don't know who else would be at all interested in it. But yeah, those are 5 wolves right there, plus another 2 in the corner. That is 7 wolves within a couple 100 meters of each other. It is absolutely silly. Windy enough to almost stop us moving, but the torch is fine. Yep. I really do not like that sound. I mean, it achieves the desired effect, which is increased tension. And it gets your attention that you should really not be where you are. I still don't like it. But yes, despite the fact the wind is almost silent, it is barely stiff enough to where Astrid's movement is all but stymied. No, TX, I am not a Megatorch connoisseur. I am happy to use the kind of mediocre torches everyone else pulls out of the fire. Anything more than 30%, my attitude is, good enough. Although I have taken to, if Astrid does pull a particularly good torch, 50% or better, I feel the need to compliment her, to praise her. Positive reinforcement. Because as much grief as I give her and other players give her, she earns it. She has earned praise and recognition when it is due her. Okay, quick check. Just in case all the wolves didn't congregate in that one little corner. Didn't higher difficulties only pull lit branches before? Like lower you couldn't pull a torch, you had to make them? I do not know, TX. If that was the thing, it was before I really started playing. Because torches have always been a thing, at least since I've been playing. And not even like, I don't think even brandishing torches was an option. There. I mean, yeah, we could have taken a shot, but I just really want to get out of here. The obligatory wind blowing in our face is just, it has annoyed me enough to where I just want to leave this dang zone and move in a different direction. You used to pull lit sticks from the fire instead of torches. Well, I mean, I guess in one sense that does make sense, because it's like, if you look at it, it does look like there's cloth at the end. And like, if you make a torch, then there is cloth and lantern fuel involved. My dude, this is strike 2. You're running the wrong way, my dude. You are asking to get plugged. Come at me again, you're gonna get shot. And it looks like he's gonna get shot. Hey! Necromandria, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How's your day going? Also, stop real quick. Let me give a good and proper introduction because I am a good and proper streamer. Hey, there we go. Yes, folks, please. Everyone, give Necromandria a follow. She is... No, please don't quit. Thank you. Yeah, she is another rad streamer. And she kind of a variety streamer. Also, lots of fun, just chatting streams. And she also, so her IRL work is also really solid. If you're at all in the horror space, you're gonna dig what she does. Absolutely, I love shouting out people who come by. It's just, when I was just getting started, which I say that like it was a long time ago. It was less than 6 months. Folks were good about shouting me out when I popped into their stream, so I like to return the love. Oh, and Andrea, by the way, this is the Long Dark. It is, or as it has also been called, Canada Simulator. The whole thing takes place in the post-apocalyptic frozen wastes of northern Canada. Which really? Well, I guess I shouldn't be this surprised. All right. Yeah, not surprising. The game is made by Canada's own Hinterland Studios out of Vancouver. Are you? Okay, no, you're back. Okay. You're gonna annoy me, and this torch is gonna go out. So we're just gonna do this now. Come on. Shoo. Go the other way. Go. Not the way I would have preferred, but fine, whatever. That's fine. I I swear. It is against my principles not to plug these little Borky boys, but I am focusing on the goal of getting out of this zone. I mean, it's already past noon. Did you already pick up Orton? I did, and I took it for a test run, and it's fun. I will say I'm tempted to bust it out on stream. Um, I think you were absolutely right, Andrea, that there were multiple approaches to making it safe for work. Even if you played like the supposedly non-safe for work option, um, it didn't seem like there was a whole lot of objectionable stuff there, at least from what I can recall. I mean, the moans were, they're kind of saucy, a little suggestive, but from what I could tell, nothing that would violate Twitch TOS. Oh, your VOD got muted for the really? That's because they specifically said in the listing on the Steam page that it was streamer friendly music. That's surprising. That does it does it say what copyright you violated? Or that's weird. I almost want I don't know how responsive the devs are, especially because the game came out in like October, I think, but that seems like the sort of thing that might be worth that I would want to flag up with them. So the name of the track. Okay. Because in the description of the game on Steam, it said that it made a big song and dance about how all the music was stream friendly. Although I guess maybe whoever it is who's parking or who's doing whatever nonsense that is. They're obviously of a different opinion. If you turn around, I am so going to smoke you. There. I'm done with them. There we go. Anyway. Oh no, so it wasn't a strike or anything? Oh, okay. So it just got the little bit of muted. Okay. And that is interesting because in the most recent VOD I had of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, there was a bit that got flagged up on YouTube, but not here, which strikes me as odd. But I guess everyone has their own algorithms and prioritizes this, that, and the other thing. Koru gets her VODs muted sometimes playing her own music. Okay, that's just like her own stuff, not covers. That is just bug nuts. Good grief. This is totally your experience of a Canadian winter. I hope so. Playing this game as much as I have, it has raised my expectations for Canadian winter, especially the semi-regular presence of the auroras on at surprisingly low latitudes. So when I do finally follow through on my threat to go to Canada, my expectations will be very high. I should put it on YouTube instead. Oh, okay. You're joking. You don't walk around shooting. I would assume as much. No, and I will say honestly, Andrea, I don't want to go around killing wolves either. I say the Long Dark has a lot of claim to realism. and there aren't a lot of moving parts. But like the one big conceit is this freak geomagnetic storm that basically fried everything electronic, collapsed the global economy, and like society went kerblam. Um, and so like the one and because those actually exist, like geomagnetic storms actually exist, but the one conceit they have is that it makes the wolves and the bears unusually aggressive. And they do. In Tinterland says, like on the very loading screen, we know wolves do not typically attack people. We don't condone wanton destruction of wildlife, and they mean it. But it's like the one gimme we need to give the game. Would you move to BC? I mean, would I? I'd certainly be open to it. I think the bigger question is, would I be able to afford BC? Um, can I get it? From what I understand, you British Columbia is one of those quite expensive provinces. But if the opportunity arose, absolutely, I'd be open to it. 'Cause from what I hear, it's pretty rad. You're sure there's plenty of snow, TX? Well, I would hope so. It has actually been. Well, I say it's been a while since I've. Okay, it's been a while since I've actually been in a significant snow. When I was up in Akita Prefecture a couple weeks ago, there was still snow on the ground, although at no point was it actually falling. It was warm enough to where that wasn't a thing. It was like, what was it, like 8 degrees C? Still cool enough to where some of the snow piles were like a couple meters tall, but warm enough to where I could go around in a hoodie. Okay, we good? Checking around the corner. Okay, we're good. If some science is accurate, we might be in fried land in 2015. Something about a giant solar flare missed us by 9 days in 2012. The other predicted end of the world. Oh yeah, the Mayan one. Mayan? Aztec? No, Mayan, I think. I don't think it'll happen, but it'll create chaos at the Carrington events. Yeah, because like no one's been hardening their electrical grid. I mean, yeah, if it does happen, it'll it's not gonna be pretty. You love how a good blanket of snow is so sound dampening. It's quiet and peaceful. Yeah, and I will say, like the hinterland went to a remarkable amount of trouble with like just I think there are like dozens of different sounds just of walking across snow, walking across like metal floors, wooden floors. Let me see if I because right now we're wearing our climbing crampons. Let me see if they sound here. Yeah, here you go. A little cling clang with metal on metal. Some of the Foley work in this game is absolutely fantastic. And the sound, as any Long Dark player who's done the Darkwalker challenge knows, just the absolute heights that the sound design can reach in this game, both for good and for terror. Because I have played that challenge in broad daylight in the middle of a well lit room, middle of the afternoon, and I was still, on the edge of my seat in butt clenching terror. There, though, that makes sense. That soft note absorbs sound. Sure. Gotta get to work. Okay. Well, thanks so much for swinging by, Andrea. Always great to see you. And yeah, I'll have to. I think the next time we'll have to catch. Was it Sunday Sabbath? yeah, look forward to seeing you then. Have a good one. Hope the work day goes well. Okay, so here's the plan. We're going to swing into the dam. We are going to offload some weight, and we're going to head into PV and see if we can do a little more fixer-upping. But we're going to need to be all strategic about it, because I want to test my theory that fixing a transmitter will bring about an aurora. Yeah, and then let's see when we do that, what will we do? Oh, yeah, because the last one is in Milton. How do we get from PV to Milton? Well, the quickest way would probably be come back through here. Really? Apparently not. I heard one bork and then nothing else. Anyway, yeah, so we come back through Winding River, come in through here. We go over to Trappers, take the cave there into Milton. We'll have one climb into Mountain Town, and then we can get there, get to Grey Mother's pretty easily. Okay, there we go. Now, I'm actually going to drop these. I know, these are just, there's nothing particularly special about these. They're food. They're there to be eaten. But it is, I feel like they can be like little museum pieces. We can get to them eventually. But if we don't have to rush, why not? We'll admire them for a while yet. Okay, lovely. And then we should have an extra can on us. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, so what do we not need? Oh, don't need those. I think we only need 5 pieces of scrap metal, so we can save those. Probably don't need all that cloth. Right, cut that in half. Cut the leather stack in half too. We definitely want that. We only need 3 fuses if I remember correctly. So one of those can wait here. We'll pick it up on the way back. Definitely don't need 2 sewing kits. Do we need 2 wires or 3? I don't remember. We'll take 3. They're not very big. those are all fine, and we can just move those. Okay, that's reasonable. We can work with that. Matter of fact, it is kind of late in the day, isn't it? I think. Oh, holy smokes! Wow, did that ever get dark? Yes, yes, Astrid, I know you're absolutely shattered. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Since we know the hello there, new Carl Bob. Fancy seeing you here.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I certainly don't. Anyway, knowing as we do the perils of being in the dam during an aurora, to be on the safe side, let's at least cut through here. Because we could stay in the cave in Winding River, or we could even yeah, we can stop in the Winding River cave that spits us out near Signal Hill if we were so inclined. Sounds like a rabbit just got. Now, optimistically speaking, that should give us enough, that might give us cover to head down to the ice and take the usual way, but if memory serves, on Stalker, there are 2 wolves down there on the ice, so maybe we don't. Let's see if we can stay up high and then make our way over. Now, apparently there's some fancy way, there's some fancy up and over, I think, somewhere around here. Maybe here? Aha, there we go. That's the stuff. Yeah, the local Bun Bun population is getting massacred, and you know what? I'm going to leave them to it. Places to be, things to do, repairs to be done. There will come a day when we avenge the deaths of the local Bun Buns, but this is not that day. Go. Here we catch another edge. Lovely. Good stuff, Astrid. Well done. Now, obviously, we have the scrap metal, we have the wires, we have the fuses. Um, the other component, of course, being the car battery. Now, maybe the game will be nice to us, and it'll do like it did in Forlorn Muskeg, and stick a car battery right near where we want to be. And if the game wants to do that, I certainly won't stop it. We love those 15-kilogram holiday weights. Yeah, yeah. And especially when you have, if in Pleasant Valley we need to lug it up a whole dang hill, uh, potentially past one, maybe two bears. I'm trying to remember. There is, I think there's one. There's two vehicles near the farmhouse. One out front, and then one parked further back. That'll purple sedan. And I don't remember if either of those have a battery in them. Well, I guess we're going to find out soon enough. Are you new? You are not new. Okay, don't mind me. Sounds barely doable. TX. Do you want to get timed out? Because this is how you get timed out. Okay. No, that's not. We should probably do that. Man, some of these interiors are way darker than before. I guess I can only assume that's part of the update. Because it memory serves. I think, was it this one? One of these transition, or no, maybe it was the no, it was the Milton to oh darn. Yeah, it was the Milton to uh, Mystery Lake transition cave that I was able to navigate with no light at all, other than just what was coming through the skylights. Okay, we still have some daylight left. That's good. All right, so here's how we're gonna do this. If all the components are there, awesome. I mean, we just do the thing. No worries about it. If basically if the car battery is missing, I think we do all the repairs but that. And then we save. We do the whole car battery on its own. Okay. Well, that certainly is a clear sky. Now, okay. Yeah, we're coming in through here, and we want to go there. And stop me if you heard this one before, but once again, the wind is going is blowing in, or we're Yeah, it's blowing directly in the opposite way we want to go. So yeah. Yeah, it's almost like the game has eyes as well as ears. Gonna head on a swivel here because we know this is a popular place to patrol. I think we still probably we have some cured hides and guts sitting back there. Okay, I see one jerk way up, yeah, right over there. I'm also being very, very quiet, listening for bear crows. Also, these look different. Are these the same as those? Just like a little red tinge? That actually looks kind of neat. A nice bit of variety there. You didn't hear a word of that? A word of what? Being very, very quiet. Although my hope is that we would have heard from them by now if it was going to be a thing. Okay, so clear night. Conditions in which an aurora can spawn. The question now is, because Astrid is also very tired. Sure, there's a howl if needed. Well, they better speak up now or forever hold their peace. Okay. Seeing none and hearing none. Hmm. Am I hearing aurora music already, or was that the groaning of the radio tower?
It's getting dark out here.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, did I not check the emergency kit? That would be weird. Right. Oh, I probably closed it. Okay. The ruined boots are. Oh, the insulated boots are ruined. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, no. Let me just grab those and then drop those. That's a rifle cartridge. I just completely missed that. How dare I? car battery? I am concerned. Yeah, apparently didn't loot it quite as thoroughly as I thought I did. That's all right. Okay.
Rest soon.
Well, we might as well get started. K3 fuses. We'll do the metal parts. If the battery isn't here, where might it be? Well, I guess the most obvious place to check would be the farmhouse. Yeah, unfortunately, no battery for us. I don't know if leaving that open does any damage to it, but we might as well, be on the safe side. I'll take another look around, but I don't think I walked past a car battery. That would be difficult to do. And if that is the case, then it would be interesting if the Aurora fried it when it didn't have a working battery. Yeah, that. Although I don't know. Well, I mean, mean as the game can be at times, I don't know if it's that mean. Yeah, I'm not seeing a car battery. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Astrid's gonna call it a night. In the morning, she's gonna pop. We'll leave some heavy stuff here. We'll run down to the farmhouse. Check if there's a car battery there. We're going to make sure to leave ourselves enough carrying capacity to where it's not going to absolutely ruin Astrid. And then we'll see what we can do. More snacks? Okay. Feel free, TX. Also, hey, Zert, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope your Thursday is going well. See, Astrid is just about wiped, so I'm going to check. Okay, very nearly sunrise. And it does not appear we slept through an aurora, so that's good. Car at the long curve might have battery. Okay, that is, yeah, you're right. That is another option. Because I was also thinking, um, either like the car right out front or that purple, the purple car that's out by the farmhouse. But if we strike out on both of those, then yeah, the long curve will be our next port of call. But to do that, we need carrying capacities. How are we going to do that? Well, let's stick the coal in there. We can leave the toque at the farmhouse. That's fine. And leave the cattails. Yeah, leaving the rifle will take care of a good part of that. And we can leave that can because that wasn't going to make the trip anyway. Yeah, we're actually 10 kilograms under. So if we get that, we'll be 5 kilograms over, which is perfectly manageable. Okay, onward. Onward and downward, I guess. Early morning, kind of cold, little foggy, but nothing we can't handle. Ropeway, don't have a rope up there actually. Yeah, so we're going to be taking the direct route. Now here are those are carrion crows. Those are fine. I say that we have a rope there, so we could take that if we were so inclined. Although it would behoove us to actually peek over the edge and make sure there's no furry woodland friends waiting for us down there. Other than like the former furry woodland friend. Yeah, and we'll have to take the direct route on the way back up because we're going to be lugging a car battery. Certainly take those. Right, so the one out front, the one by the house, and the other purple car that's over by the long curve. If none of those work, we could go whichever that direction is, east, I think. And either there's that, well, no, the crashed pickup, we won't be able to access the battery. Or I guess there's the pickup in the barn. And the tractors don't have batteries, unfortunately. Three strikes. Um, is there a vehicle by 3 strikes? I'm not sure that there is. All right, anyway, here we go. Start and check-in. No. Yeah, no dice there. That's Bun Bun. Hey, Bun Bun. Okay, yes, we're going to head to that. Check, check, check. Okay. Yeah, we're going to head to that car there. If we strike out there, then we make for the Big Bend. Just hope there is one closer than Broken Railroad. Yeah. Well, okay. If by some stretch of the imagination we do strike out at all of PV, I would go to Keeper's Pass south first, because there's a bunch of vehicles there. And the nice thing is they're all up near the front of the zone, coming from Pleasant Valley, so it wouldn't take that long of a walk to get to them. Just a long walk to bring the battery back. No battery in that car. Well, poopy. Okay, well, let's check indoors. We do have confirmation that new stuff is spawning. Okay, well, good. Here, add to our pile. Just going to take a quick look, make sure, one, that we got all the stuff, and two, that, nothing has been left behind. Love our 6-burner stove there. How are we on water? Could be better. Okay, if the battery's going to be anywhere, probably be in the basement, I would think. Nothing there. Just make absolutely sure we don't miss anything. Nope. 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 Well, bother. Nope, nothing there either. Okay, well, we'll check the office. No real reason it would be here, but you never know. Okay, we're going to take a quick check of the upstairs. It seems highly unlikely it would be in here. A car battery would be a strange thing to have just sitting out in a bedroom. Yeah, sure enough. Okay. So, let's see. We're warmed up. We can eat. Oh, we left our cattails behind, didn't we? Well, okay, fine. All right. So we'll check the bend, or look at the curve. I keep wanting to call it the Big Bend. No real reason for it. I just do. And if we strike out there, then then we'll head down the road. We'll check the barn and the vehicle there. And I guess if we strike out there, we go on to Thompson's Crossing. And if there's no batteries in Thompson's Crossing, then I will be very sad. Oh yeah. Need to remind myself because memory serves. The transmitter and the cache are both in this zone. So before we go looking for that, we need to need to have just a little bit of charcoal on us so that we can map where this thing is. So you don't end up having just to make a note like we did in Bleak Inlet. And yeah, so if we have it, if this has it, awesome. We just go right back up the hill, and we do something with the rest of the day. Although, again, assuming we have Aurora-friendly weather for that whole time. I don't know. I don't know if Hinterland would do like they do. They kind of tune up the Aurora frequency, like they do with the not was it the Archivist challenge. I guess while the maybe only while the story bits are alive, because apparently there are non. There are other bunkers to find. You know, the usual. There was the 9 that they said would be in the world. Maybe they leave those. No battery. Gosh. You know what? Hang on. We're here. The barn is all the way over here. I almost want to check. Yeah, let's check Keeper's Pass. Because it's still very early in the day. I think there'll be one wolf between us and there, I think. But we can handle that. Some Amazon listings are just weird in Swedish. It's the lithium to 5-volt USB adapter. Tells me battery usage in 3.2 to 4.2 volts. Don't connect the bats in series. Okay. No battery. Well, bother. All right, steady on, Astrid. Yeah, there's our one wolf. look, pal, I'm just looking for car batteries. Nope. No dice there. Nope. And that is why I reject any assertion that I am good at archery. I am good at one very particular form of archery, melee archery. The rest, not so much. Did I check did I check the wolf for batteries? If a wolf weighed enough to have batteries on it, I would be delighted. No, those jerk faces are pretty much always just lean and mean. Also, where did my arrows go? I want my arrows. Just bears and moose would at least be plausible. But no, wolves are just little bundles of fur and teeth and aggression. No battery there. No battery there. If there's no batteries here at the scenic lookout, I think we're just going to turn around. No battery. No battery. Well, bother. Ooh, charcoal? Hey, nice. And some 35% wolf meat while we're at it. Sure. Sounds dandy. Okay. Almost certainly not in here, but we can check. And it is not. Okay. So who took all the car batteries? Someone who's a big fan of lead? I don't know. Okay, so instead, we double back. And I guess we'll stay on the road and head for the barn. I feel like I have two arrows sitting somewhere in this morass, and I'm never going to see them again. It makes me sad. Let's sigh. I have to go to coast. Well, I really hope that's not the case. Although where, so how are you negative 0? -0 game, really? Um, well, where else could we go? The one vehicle in Mystery Lake does not have a battery. We've established that. There's no vehicles in Timberwolf Mountain. Yeah, well, I mean, I hate, the prospect makes me sad, but I mean, there might well be. I mean, that's the only other connecting zone with vehicles. There's some of the gas station. Oh, like the one in Thompson's Crossing. There are vehicles there. A couple of them. They could be. It could be. Yeah, all we can do is live in hope. If the game is so unkind that it makes us travel all that way, well then one, there better be some absolutely jaw-dropping loot in that bunker. But also, Raph and crew are going to get a sternly worded crunch wrap from me. Because that is just totally not cool. Although, in the spirit of thoroughness, before we head out, let's do check the little wee barn over there. Just in case. Just in case. Yeah, Forlorn Muskeg was the dunker. They served that one up on a silver platter. I think they didn't do a darn thing here. You had to bring all the goodies. Now I will say, if my memory of the radio tower in Milton is correct, there was already one of those little storage bins next to it. So we could luck out there. I'll check in here real quick. Nope. Go take charcoal. Nope. Nope. And nope. Okay. Well, bother. Milton also has a lot of cars. Yeah. Yep. Certainly. So. So if the game doesn't serve a conveniently located battery, then we shouldn't have to go that far. well, let's see. What are we, okay, just so, but I'm trying to think. What are our options here? There are some other vehicles on this road, not the crashed pickup. We can't access that one, and then the battery will probably be smooshed anyway. There are vehicles at the store in Thompson's Crossing. And there's the barn as well, which we can see just around the bend there. If we really get desperate, there is also the what's it called? There's that one car at the end of the road. The little offshoot that goes to the right if you're taking the way around, going toward the prepper cache en route to Timberwolf Mountain. So, oh yeah, and you're right. The point of dispute or point of disagreement. That's it. Although I don't know how. No, I think those are accessible. At least I think there's 3 vehicles there. We should be able to get to at least 2. You think one was correct? Yeah, that's my memory of it. But yeah, much closer would be preferable. Well, no luck with you. Time to check the barn. And going off of our earlier theory that the game has eyes as well as ears, you'll notice that the wind was at our back during that whole trip down the road. Which means it's almost certain that it's going to be in our face on the way back. Okay, I see a wolf. I see 2 wolf over there behind the barn. Let's see if we can just not draw their attention. Is it because we opened all... No, I don't think so. It should... Because loot is... the batteries don't degrade. So the loot should be permanent. There's no reason for them to go away, I think. Okay. Okay, no. Nothing there. Carl Bob, you got any batteries on you? No? Alright. Oh! Well, hello there. You big beast of a battery. As long as we're here, just real quick, let's also check for some components. Just in case. We're not being greedy, we're just being thorough. Doesn't appear as such, but it's always good to check. There's always the temptation to take the quick way down over those boards, but I have yet to be bold enough to do so. Okay.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You can, Astrid, just not here. Take one of those. Have a nice big swig of acorn coffee. And yes, it is confirmed. We are going to be walking into the wind on the way back the whole ding-dang time, almost like that's how the game planned it. We were set up, I tells you. It's a conspiracy. A C-O-N conspiracy. Yeah, we're 6, soon to be 7 kilograms over here, and walking into the wind. I mean, this is really, really making me consider just busting out one of these go drinks. It's far from an efficient use of them, but gosh darn it, I just. This is just insufferable. A calm and relaxing. Well, I mean, perhaps, but the thing is, I want to get Astrid back to Signal Hill ASAP, because I want to get her up there, get the tower fixed, and if possible, get her a little nap beforehand, so that way, if there is an aurora, she can go out and go bunker hunting. Because it feels, it's just a feeling, maybe more than a feeling, exclamation point song. But it does feel like we kind of got fortunate in that we basically got another aurora immediately after the one we got when we repaired the Forlorn Muskeg Tower. And I don't know how juiced up the game is to have auroras. So if we have the ability, I would like to take advantage of it. Sure, we can go juice the night away. Yeah, that is an option. We're certainly carrying some, and I think now 2 of them are ruined. So, I mean, although you can't get negative condition. So as long as we don't put them in a container, we can still use them. How often does that happen in PV? Well, it happens more often than people would like. I'm sure if Lily was here, she would have some choice words for the zone. Although, I do wonder how much of that is confirmation bias. You remember the hits, and you don't remember all the times the thing didn't happen. And I don't have each zone's particular weather foibles committed to memory. I'm not sure if that's one of the things that they have changed in the updates or not. But I can understand. That certainly feels like PV is worse. A full day of clear weather in PV. Don't think you've ever seen that before? Well, for starters, the day isn't done yet, so let's not go counting our lack of snowflakes before it hatches? I don't know. But no, I do see your point, TX. It is, for the reputation this zone has, this is comparatively gentle. Okay, and yeah, we are unfortunately nowhere near able to climb. But that's fine. We'll just take the usual way up. Can't. I don't know about can't TX. I feel like it's certainly within its capabilities. Um, but if it doesn't, then if it doesn't, then maybe there is something to the notion that at least while this little side quest is active, um, clear skies are more likely. Although that makes me wonder, because well, no, actually no, because we found the bunker in Forlorn Muskeg without the use of the little transponder thingy, what have you. So if it feels like, yeah, I knew you were waiting for that. But yeah, it feels like the rest of the bunkers, you're able to find them. It's just it'd be easier to find them, in an Aurora with the aid of the little device. Yeah, I guess there are non-story bunkers as well. Yeah, like those are the 9. Like the 9 prepper cache bunkers that spawn, 3 of which have copious loot, and 6 of which don't. All right, welcome in, Punus Herr Kildu. Again, apologies if I absolutely destroyed the pronunciation of your name there. This is survival. We are in the midst of doing Signal Void. We have found 1 story cache, and we're about to fix our second transmitter tower, and then we're going to go looking for number 2. And hopefully, whatever we find, there will be more explanation of the story, because for right now, I have no idea what's going on. I saw a lot of confusing looking kind of quantum physics equations. One entry about a very annoyed sounding kind of supervisor, and then one doctor-patient interview that was about some kind of memories? I don't know. It was very strange. But the compelling side, kind of strange. Oh, Punisher killed you. Okay, that makes more sense. Sorry, I I made a little leap in my brain. I know there are lots of oh, hi, bear. You just keep, I don't know where you're going, but you by all means keep going that way. I know there's lots of Turkish fans of The Long Dark, so I took a wild guess. Yep, it's right over there. We're just going to very quietly stand right over here. Just basically for episode 5. Well, sounds like later this year is the thing. I really want to know where this bear is going. It doesn't appear to be going. Okay, now it's going somewhere. And it's going somewhere I would really prefer it not go. Can it get in here? Okay. Is it in front of the rock? Is it behind the rock? It's in front of the rock. Okay. Um, Okay, remember that? Remember how I said I wanted Astrid to take a nap? Maybe we'll just take that nap now. Because I really super duper don't want her to get jumped while she's installing the battery. That would just be embarrassing. You think episode 5 be earliest the end of this year, as they need to get the DLC out of the way? Well, I think even before the update, they did say that Hinterland did say end of 2023 was the target for episode 5. Here, we'll leave the rifle for now, just so we're actually she's able to move, so we can get out to the out to fix the transponder. Okay, I'm actually going to give her one of these teas. Is to give her a more restful sleep. Okay, and the sprained wrist is healed. That is also very good. Okay, we're going to crouch leaving, just in case. You waited so many years for the past 4 episodes, I guess you can wait one more. Well, I mean, by all accounts, you know, because they split the team. So I would think splitting the team would help pick up the pace. Although I don't know if it was an even split. Okay, there we go. Got a little music sting. Okay, pop back in here. Then you finish up the story before the big overhaul. After episode 4 came out, so when 5 comes out, you're thinking on restarting. I think this sounds like a lot of gonna. This is what's a lot of people are gonna do. Punisher. Lots of folks are gonna start over, or I guess redo story mode from scratch, which makes sense because it'll have been out for quite some time, and especially if the update brought new people in, they're not going to be familiar with the whole Wintermute thing. So makes sense. Okay, we're gonna see if we can get in another 2 hours, and then we're gonna see if the Aurora comes. Not in Aurora, but it's also very early evening, so let's not jump to any conclusions. Oh. Just as I did that. Good job, me. Okay, well. Okay, coffee goes down. Okay. You played episode 1, 2, remade, and then episode 3, you figure wait for the end. Makes sense. You've not done episode 4, TX? Okay. Yeah, normally I would be taking tons of screenshots by now, but no, now we are all business. Oh, okay. I guess we want to go that way. But first, we got to get down. We got to get down the hill, and Can we? Okay, so we can switch to the weapon. That's good, although it takes a disconcertingly long time. Also, hey, appreciate the follow, Punisher. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to make our way down the hill, and as soon as we get back down to the bottom, we'll bust out the little doohickey again. Yeah, I will say, TX, episode 4 can take a while. I thought it was interesting. Now, obviously, it's in Blackrock, so Timbies are going to be involved. And if you're annoyed by Timbies, well, you're going to be plenty annoyed. Thank you, TX. That was very well timed. I mean, okay. I got annoyed at episode 4, but not for the reasons most everyone else did. Ooh, we can climb. Right? Yeah, we can actually climb. Hey, that'll save us some time. But yeah, it was the yeah, for me it was more the it wasn't the mine or the Timbies, it was the gas bit at the end. Well, I should spoiler. But yeah, the bit at the end annoyed me more than anything else. My head is very much on a swivel now. Okay. Once we get to the road, we'll switch back. And right now, everything looks like a wolf. I am just... That is how amped up, geeked up I am about being out here during an Aurora. Not something I usually do, but again, that is the whole point of this thing, all right? Okay. Go ahead. We'll pop back to this. Now, when we were on top of Signal Hill, the needle jumped when we pointed out toward the climbing spot. Yeah, so basically this way. Now, what is back here? Well, if you go back that way far enough, there's 3 strikes. I think there's a waterfall back there too. I don't know if that's one we had to map or not. And I also know there's a that was a abrupt sound there. I also know there's a bear cave back there. So yeah. 3 strikes sounds like the perfect place to hide a bunker. That could be, actually. Okay, no. We want to go, and we want to go this way. Kind of. This way? This way. I do appreciate TX correcting me that the the needle is not pointing the direction to go, but rather the strength of the signal. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, nope. Are you fucking serious? There's at least 2 of those things out there. Nope. 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 Not dealing with this. We have important bunker finding business there, bud. You can just mosey on down the road. Did it? Nope, it's still back there. I appreciate how the pursuit music and the Aurora music are kind of fighting each other for my attention. Okay, making sure there are no surprises around the corner. Careful, reach the end, he'll jump you if you don't scare him off. Well, oh no, we're getting beeps now. Actually, that's a halfway decent point. Let's just fix this now. Although, where is it? There it is. There. So apparently, Aurora wolves don't scare to fire, but they do still scare to noise. Up here? Can we even get up here? Doesn't look like we can. Oh, but maybe we can. Noisemaker should work. Well, they might. I didn't bring any of those, so that's unfortunate. That looks suspiciously like a thing. Kind of stands out, don't you think? Appreciate that, bud. And I'm glad Astrid has the good sense to turn it off rather than just let it go. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, bunker beta. Let's see what wonders lay within. Ooh, scrap metal. And spray paint. And a marine flare. Ooh, and a jerry can. Nice. See, we don't want to miss any goodies, so man, this is actually remarkably built out. This is no weekend warrior kind of bunker. This is the real deal. Scarf, flares. I think we can leave the flares. Excuse me. I'll just drop that somewhere. Take the cloth. We got the boiler room of sorts. We got a replacement fuse. Okay, now, remembering what we... Oh, a heavy hammer.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
You might... Okay, we'll make a note of that. I don't feel like carrying that around, though. At least not now. Okay, another interview.
Session 12, Project Medical Officer interviewing Patient 7. Back to the third instance. Find the bridge between them.
Trying to. Okay. It starts the same as every other time. A dark room. Square. I feel the wall behind me, and I can barely make out the walls to the right and left. Smooth, like steel or glass. I can't see the wall opposite me. It's too dim. I walk forward, and that's when I notice it. Every time. The pit. Just a hole in the floor. Really, it's funny. The floor seems to slope a little bit as it reaches the edge. But the floor is made of bricks. Bricks that start to bend. Best I can tell.
And the end? The last image you can remember?
That's when it shows up.
What shows up? Can you describe it?
From across the pit, where the other wall should be, something darker than everything around it, sort of floating. It moves to the edge of the hole. No face, just a moving shape. A shadow. Is it me? My face? God damn it. Man, that's when I wake up. Every damn time.
Is it his face? Or is it the Dark Walker? Ooh. Hang on. While we're here. Okay, there, just in case. Let's see, we got pail,
This'll come in handy.
wool socks, non-potable water. Okay, no, thank you. Hey, hey, coffee. Is there more? There is not more. Okay. Anyway, coffee. Recycle can, water putrefaction tablets. I should use those in the toilet water.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Hey, more canned corn. Huzzah. And more cham. It's not spiced ham, it's canned ham. Unfortunately, that corn already ruined, as is that corn, but hey, that's no obstacle for our Astrid. Okay. Before we jump on the lore, you know, I'm just going to walk right in here. There. Okay, nothing else down there. Can leave the can opener. Did I grab that water? I did not. Do we need that water? Arguably, no. Okay. There's a knife. Put that in a more prominent place. Check the cupboards. No. I mean, okay. Oh, candy bar. Lovely. Let's see, did I miss anything? No. Is anything hiding in here? Got some cardboard matches and some books, and that is about it. Okay.
We ran power to Rudiger's machine for the first time yesterday. It was nothing like what they predicted, even at half energy. I still have no idea what the endgame for all of this will be. The whole project. And I'm seeing now that few of the men building it do either. It's all over their faces. All this time underground isn't helping their morale, but I'm confident our fragile truce will hold until we're finished. We worked hard to make it this far after what happened to Team 3. But afterwards? Impossible to say.
I still have no damn clue what's going on. But we're done here. So now we just need to repair the transmitter in Milton / Mountain Town / Milton. For now, Astrid has earned herself a she's earned herself a feast of corn and peaches and chocolate. Oh, weird. That actually takes her hydration down. Because usually corn is it's canned in, a juice of some sort. Although maybe the contents are salty enough to where that is the appropriate response. And now we have entirely too many cans. Drop, drop, drop. Thank you. Okay, so I should get a good 6 hours out of this. And then when we pop out, first thing we do. No, I want to sleep in the bed. Thank you. Yeah, first thing we're going to do is map. Conditions allowing, of course. Okay. See, we're carrying other clothes we don't need. Yeah, don't need that, or that, or that. Those can stay here for future Astrid. Okay. Gonna head out, but before we do,
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
that's not very full. Might as well top that back off. Leave that behind. We gotta start on we gotta start on the wires and the fuses and the scrap metal for next time. For the transmitter at Milton. Okay, there we are. Let's see if we can get a map off with this on it. There we go. Oh, man, is that big?
Make a fire.
Is that beta was bigger? Guess not. Okay. Also, Astrid lost half of her warmth just doing that. So, I mean, worth it, but let's try that again. Okay, there we go. Just have her thaw out real quick like. Okay, still 3 down arrows, but at least now we're getting going straight away. So, getting to Milton from PV. Well, seems like the most straightforward way is go back the way we came, go through the transition cave and winding river, go back across the dam, and then head to Trappers, and then head up and over. And so now, yeah, TX, you can just shush. There is no need to speak that into existence. I'd be tempted to stay and pick more cattails, but the temperature says otherwise. But this will be good, because what we can do, we can check back in the dam and then see if we left any scrap metal or scrap metal or fuses or wires behind. We can take those there, because well, okay. There's wolf over there. Gonna move over here. Yeah, because we don't know if are these one-time fixes, or were we ever going to have to go back to repair them again? I would hope not. But who knows? Although I would really appreciate it if that was not the case, because there's only so many car batteries in the world. I think we can tell what weather pattern is setting in now. There is absolutely no way PV weather can change into something that could stop or even slow you down. You just sass all you want there, TX. We are getting out of this zone, and there is nothing anyone gonna do about it.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Nope. Can't say you've ever mentioned it before, Astrid. That's a new one on me. All right, now, instead of heading right back to Signal Hill, I'm going to come out this way. You'll find the road runs along the back of the zone. Hang a left, and then we're going to look out for a rock formation of peculiar shape. That's just going to get a little cold, but you know we're on business here. We got stuff to do, so you know we all need to make sacrifices.
It's goddamn freezing.
I'm almost certain I left some scrap metal at the dam, although that doesn't seem like a thing that'd be particularly difficult to find. And then we get, I think we have a hacksaw there, so if for whatever reason there aren't, we can pick some up along the way. There might even be some back at Grey Mother's too. Oh, stop it.
First aid soon. That smarts a bit.
You ever gonna stop talking, Astrid? Have you ever considered that?
Ow.
And it seems like the wires and the fuses, you know, they spawn in, you know, reasonably decent numbers, just kind of out there in the world. Although again, then that assumes they're not even there, like on the spot where we need them.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
Axe on the dam, close to endless scrap metal. Yeah, yeah. Although in truth, you know, we have one. I'd be shocked if we didn't have more waiting somewhere. And now looking for the other bunker here. Kind of focused on on getting the story bits out of the way, and then once the story bunkers are done and dusted, then we can search for the your regulation prepper caches at our leisure.
That smarts a bit.
Astrid, you think I don't notice? You think I have not taken note of your many vocalizations and your noticeable limp? Rest assured, Astrid, if I was going to do something about it, I would have done so by now. If it comes to a point where we need to, we will. For now, our biggest concern is keeping you moving. Okay. Actually, let me just... Okay. Yeah, we were... Yeah, the lake is there. The ice fishing hole. We want to go back this way in the general direction of Signal Hill. Astrid is very passive aggressive. Yeah, unless she's having issues starting fires, then she's just aggressive. Oh God, shut up already. Next time I'll make you break something important. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, there's Wolf over there. Gonna studiously avoid that. And we should be coming up on the part where if we go down here in this little valley here, it should present us with a cave looking sort of area. Yeah, this all looks kind of familiar. Admittedly, Astrid is taking more damage than I would probably like, but I mean, our main goal, in all seriousness, is just to get the hell out of here. Light a torch. That's still going to leave us at -5. That isn't a bad shot, though, TX. I do appreciate that. No, god dang it, that's the road. We shouldn't be seeing the road. Alright, fine. Fine. Everything's fine. Everyone gets what they want today. No, that cannot possibly be Maglin's. What? Hinterland. What fucking gives? What is the possible impediment to starting a fire here? There. Good grief.
Come on, little fire.
Astrid, just stop. Okay, you know what? Sure. Drop that. Drop that. There, happy now? Still -2. -1. Really? -0. Get absolutely stuffed. Okay, here's what we're going to do. You make some water. You make some water. Where is it? You go away. There, now we're at +0. Also, actually, tell you what we can do. Get around that safely. Kind of like that. Okay, yeah, we went way too far. We need to go back toward the hilltop cave. Like you, actually, you cook one of those. Like you to make some coffee. Does the fire start 20 degrees hotter due to the angle? If only, TX. If only. Pound that down now. Now we're going to have that too. That is not a very good torch, Astrid. How about we try again? That's better. Well done. Alright, on we go. Yeah, we were up here. We need to go, like, way back that way. Did the hypothermia risk go away? Not quite, but it'll get there. Okay. Although we are, look, yeah, we're with the torch out. We are at +0. Oh, hinterland. Sounds like one of the buns just got again. We'll let the circle of life take its course and just keep on keeping on. Are you serious? No, 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 nope. No, no, that's not it. That's just a cave. Lovely. I like how Astrid briefly forgot about her her limp. Did I? Okay, we did check you. Yeah, you're just a cave. Because, yeah, it shouldn't be too far up here. The transition cave will be what we're looking for. And then at long last, we can mercifully be out of this zone and moving on to bigger and better things. I think the hilltop cave is just over that way.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
Is it this one or
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
the next one? Yeah, not this one.
That smarts a bit.
Okay, well, there goes the hypothermia risk. That's something. Okay, yeah, this is where we want to be. Right? Right. Lovely. On we go. Yeah, sure footing my ass. Sure wasn't that sure the last like 10 or 15 minutes.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
No, we can just take the shortcut here and go down that way. Oh, it's a cairn. Okay, we're less interested in that. You know, no sheet on cairns, but not quite what we're after. It kind of does surprise me there's no achievement for finding all the cairns. Oh, no, Astrid, no. I wanted you to right-click, and then so we can move all of our coal friends. And, yeah, we got some coal actually spawning on top of itself. Well, that's fun. Wait, is that a dead end? It is a dead end. Okay, never mind. Now, I was doing the little thing to restart their spawn timers, but apparently, or maybe there's only so many places in which they can spawn, and maybe they just end up spawning on top of each other, which I mean, I guess it's a nice surprise. You know, you see, oh, a piece of coal, and then you pick it up, and oh, there's another one right underneath it. The value. Well, the pain's gone at least. Although maybe that was the pain from the initial sprain. We still have one to go. Anyway,
That smarts a bit.
how much more of this do we have? 4 hours. Hey, temperature. Yeah, temperature-wise, we're fine actually. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna get back into the dam. We'll check what resources we left behind. I feel pretty certain we left some scrap metal because we came in with like 7. The rest we'll have to deal with.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
So I think it's only 2 wires, 3 fuses, and of course the car battery. I feel like we should be able to find most, if not all, of what we're looking for along the way. Because got to remember, even as we're coming in from trappers in that way, we are going to have at least one climb into Milton, so we can't be rolling too heavy with preparation. Okay, I see 2 wolves, 1 wolf. Yeah, there's definitely 1 wolf right there. Or we're just gonna avoid that altogether. Up and over. How many car batteries? Well, I'll tell you what, TX, you can take as many car batteries as you like. It's a free country, and you are legally allowed to take all the ones you can find. For me, in my house, we will be taking the 1. And if for some strange reason the Milton Tower says it needs more than 1 car battery, well, RAF can come on down and jump-start it itself with the 2 cables attached to his nipples. Because I'm not doing it.
Ow! That smarts a bit.
It's only the 3rd or 4th time you said that, Astrid. I don't think it's quite got through. So we are... I'm not abusing Astrid. I'm trying to build character. Adversity builds character. If I just stopped and treated every single malady she had when she got it, how would she learn? I'm looking out for her long-term interests. Okay. Yep, it's nice and empty. Okay, up and over. Into the room with the lockbox of MREs that we have already claimed.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
Well, you're definitely going to need to drink soon, because All this talking is probably leaving you parched. Oh, damn, this thing. Yeah, yeah, still remarkably dark. So, we're gonna have to shed some light on things here. Quick sweep for any new stuff. I think we've... Okay, yeah, no. Spray paint, no. So if we stop giving her water, she won't be able to complain. Well, I would like to think that's the case. But if that happened, I feel like she would just start complaining about something else. Or she'd start making a whole different group of sounds, each more horrifying than the last. So, tempting though that is, I don't think that's gonna be the play. Instead, we're just gonna have her drag herself up to the usual place, set up camp in the front room, and we'll just sleep off this brain. Oh, yes, Carl Bob. About those shoes, I will take those off you. Appreciate it. She would haunt you to keep complaining.
Ow.
Rougher stuff, you're probably not wrong. Astrid does seem to have a bit of a vindictive streak, so that does sound like a thing she might do if she was sufficiently motivated. Okay, no. Okay. And we're back. So, in terms of stuff. Okay, no, we almost have enough scrap metal right here. Very handy. I feel reasonably certain we'll find one piece of scrap metal on the way there. So our knife is in surprisingly rough shape. Probably do something about that. Well, bow swap? We can bow swap. Just space out that wear and tear. Oh! That's why. Because we've been using the knife instead of the can opener. That probably explains at least part of it. Oh, we got another one of those. Lovely. So we got 2 and 2. One more replacement fuse, and we're golden there. Okay, we can probably drop like half of those. The coffee can stay. That's all perfectly fine and dandy. Gonna drop the shoes just to harvest later. Those are all fine. Although honestly, what we can do, we can just make use of this. Nope, take it for that. There we go. Not that those 0.02 kilograms are taking up that much of our inventory, but you know. Come over to clothing corner here. drop the shoes, so we'll have leather waiting for us. Oh, yes. We will expand our ham collection. Because who doesn't love a good ham collection, right? Okay. Well, we could... Y'all go ham for it? I'm sure you do. One might even say you go hog wild. No, okay, we could travel, but no, let's not. Yeah, we'll make the trip to Trappers and then Milton tomorrow. In-game. Instead, let's cook up some moose steak. In fact, if this isn't Magdalene's weather, I don't know what is. Yeah, there we go.
Come on, little fire.
There we go. Lovely. Grab one of those. And how about you? Yeah, make some water. Again. Oh wow, interesting. It changed color when we picked it up. Yeah, because those all look perfectly fine, but obviously they're very much not. There we go. You see that when you leave and re-enter an area. Interesting. There's I guess it gives the textures, I guess, a chance to reconsider. 27. Okay, that needs probably a stick. Yeah, there we go. Just gonna grab that. How much water do we have on us? Can we put one of those there? It's probably fine. Okay. So now Astrid has breakfast sorted. Let's see. Clothing. Anything need repair? Not. Well, I mean, kind of. We might as well top things up here. We have the cloth to do it. Can we get one more repair in before sundown? Excellent. Okay, very good. Okay, when we do travel, we are going to be a little on the heavy side. Mostly thanks to the bedroll, but we can manage that. Because we also have that moose meat on us, which we can drop. Right? Yeah, we're gonna carry all that. See, that's all fine. I do appreciate that the handheld weighs exactly nothing, so that the game doesn't penalize you for just following along the story. Couple of those, plus bandages. Actually, let me move one over there. Oh, good grief. Okay, well now I'm starting to get suspicious. Now, I was gonna say, man, it looked suspiciously uh, light in here for quite some time. Sure enough. But, sorry game, no. You can Aurora that all you want. Astrid is staying in tonight. She's earned a break after everything she's been through. There we go. That's all done. Alrighty, and little breakfast before we go. Awesome. So now, even with a bedroll, Astrid is well within climbing weight. And I know that one packet of cardboard matches is going to make a huge difference, but I'm trying to be nice and tidy. Hmm. Okay, it feels like 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Okay, fine. We'll let the day fully kick in before we embark on any adventures. How about that? Okay. Still negative 10. But you know what? No, it's moving time. We gotta go. So, gonna cross the zone, head towards Trappers. We might pop into Trappers if we need to warm up. And yet confirmed there is no car battery there. So fortunately, there's no story bunker in Mystery Lake. Yeah, you can see we're going to be moving into the wind again when we make the turn here. But yes, I guess that's just our lot in life. Yeah, I do keep saying the game makes a increasingly compelling pitch for wandering around in blizzards for I guess a while, because it that Blizzard Walker feat just looks more and more compelling. But it does like using a one whole feat slot just to cut down on annoyance doesn't feel great. I mean, it could be argued, especially like if you're in situations where you need to keep moving, and especially if you're out in the cold, like we are now, it could be argued that there's more utility than just avoiding annoyance to going with Blizzard Walker. But then the reply would come back, yes, but is it of greater utility than, say, having a permanent 2-degree warmth bonus? Or starting with fire starting 3? Or, I guess, using, 10% fewer calories? Seems to me like that would be a harder case to make. Not impossible, but harder. Fire starting 3 only useful at the start for short runs. Oh, big shout by TX. So what are your preferred starting
I can't
feats
feel
then?
my hands.
It feels like like efficient machine and what's the other one? Cold fusion. Is that it? The 2-degree warmth bonus one? Oh, that one just ran off. Okay, fine by me. The ones you said you swapped Blizzard Walker for fire starting. Oh, so you're pro Blizzard Walker. Interesting. I can see that. Because yeah, if you are planning on an extended run, you're going to get to fire starting 3 before too long anyway. So that does make sense. The amount of time you spend walking in the wind, yeah, as we have seen, the game does seem to go out of his way to, you know, adjust the winds to, you know, whichever direction you want to go. Now, I'm sure Raph and Interland would come back and say, no, we don't do that sort of thing. It's completely random. You know, there's no rhyme or reason to it. And to which the player base would go, mm-hmm.
Oh, so cold.
Because what am I using now? It's let's see. Okay, we're using Cold Fusion, I guess Efficient Machine, and then Booksmarts because well, that was the only other one I had unlocked at the start of the run. Well, I mean, the only other usable one I had unlocked at the start of the run. I had like Dark Walker. Not that that was going to be of a whole lot of use. So yeah, it is looking like it would behoove us to stop in at Trappers, you know, to warm up if nothing else. Yeah, because getting into Milton probably won't be that difficult. But then we got to get from Milton into HRV to actually find the other bunker. And HRV being HRV, I mean, who knows what that could be like? And there's I mean, right there, the multiple levels. Um, I mean, would they hide it way back in the zone? If they did, it would kind of be a departure because the one in PV wasn't all that far from Signal Hill, and the one in Bleak Inlet was, well, it wasn't that far from the entrance really. So making players go on a big long journey into HRV to find, you know, the story cache would, I don't know, it would be an unexpected turn. I guess we could call that. You know, not impossible, just it would not be in keeping with the way they've set up the challenge so far. Of course, then there's the not so small issue of, you know, what to do after that. Because I don't know that there's a whole lot of connective tissue between the entries in Bunker 1 and the entries in Bunker 2. So unless they're going to do a remarkable job of bringing things home in Part 3, um, Yeah, I don't know. There might be more after that. Just find 3. Well, that is the plan, TX. Well, we can only go with what the game puts in front of us. And right now, the game says go fix the transmitter in Milton/Mountain Town/Milton. So that is what we will do. Well, okay, we are actually warming up, despite being out of doors. Well, okay, no, we can at least pop into Trappers and see if there are any components or scrap metal, because that'd be about all we need. We need to remember the bedroll. Yes, yes. Okay, good. I guess components other than the car battery, obviously. Put that away, Astrid. And it does not appear as such, although we might have already been through here, so that's not entirely surprising. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Oh, wait, it's actually 1 a.m. Wow. Time has flown. It's, I actually got caught up in all the searching and the Aurora dodging of critters. So let's actually do have Astrid take a quick 1-hour nap here. There we go. Nice and high noon, and we can we'll have her head out tomorrow and engage in more adventures. But before we go, we're going to check our stats, as we always do. 247 days survived. See, we still got a... the spread is actually okay, other than BlackRock, which we got it just in and out. Weird how it says we've done 0 days in Transfer Pass. I feel like we spent at least 1 there. Yeah, 247 days, 274 wolves killed. Hooray. Does it say anything about the challenge? It does not. Okay, but that's fine. But yeah, we're going to call it there for tonight. Yeah, we'll pick it back up again tomorrow. Because this is fun. I'm enjoying this. I am curious as to where the story is going, because I haven't been able to pick up a thread on it yet. But I like what I'm seeing so far. The transponder gameplay is neat, and if the decked out prepper caches are anything like the one we found in Forlord Muskeg, I'm really looking forward to that. But thanks to everyone for hanging out. Big thanks to TX and Rougher Stuff. Also, a Punisher. Thanks for coming by and for the follow. And big thanks to Daunt for dropping in, and also another first-time chatter. Welcome to Necromandria. And Northern Lights as well, and all the you lurkers. I appreciate you too. But as we always do, before we sign off, let's find someone to raid so we can pass the love on to someone else. Let's see who's doing what. Let's see, we got Raven's Watch going on. Not sure about that. Wands is doing the Long Dark. So is Athenon and Rand and Slid Holmes, and Daunt is doing Against the Storm. I don't know. Yeah, it's been. Let's see. We've rated Rand recently. AV's playing Baldur's Gate. Interesting. He said D&D Thursdays. That sounds like fun. You know what? It's been a while since I've rated Ath. Let's go rate him. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go raid Athenon. He is another long dark streamer, although he's been branching out to other games since he's gone full time. So yeah, if you folks can stick around, I greatly appreciate that. Show Ath some love as well. Yeah, and we will be back at this tomorrow at our usual time slot. So have a great rest of your day. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you next time. Bye for now.